You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
Chaya! Das ist ein Gerecht.
Alright. Welcome back to another day of Bloodborne with our first playthrough. The game picked by one of our viewers. I'm in the best suit. Gonna continue with old Yharnam. We kinda got stuck last time dealing with the hunter on the tower. Now, we kinda like really struggled against the dude because he's, for one, camping on the tower, shooting with a Gatling gun on us. Everywhere he sees us. Then once we actually get to him, he's really powerful on a very tight space. So yeah, my aim for today is honestly just getting this dude done or finding a way to get past him or like avoid him. Which means we're gonna, for now, I think, maybe focus on getting some resources like enough healing potions and bullets, just so we can start into the fight reasonably strong. And we're gonna give it probably a couple more tries, and if we keep on failing, then I think I'm gonna backtrack and see if I missed any other kind of like ways to other areas or something. But yeah, also welcome in Mr. Godi with a first claim. Just a tiny bit faster than Casper. But yeah, welcome in Casper as well. I hope you guys are doing well today. Thanks for joining for some Bloodborne. Not even a 1 minute live got that god tier speed. Definitely got that fast and high precision. But yeah, so we died recently, which means we don't have any blood echoes here. I do, however, might have some we can activate, isn't it? Maybe I use all of them. Short-lived beasthood. I mean, I think I'm just gonna use some items just to test them out, to see how they work. We could actually use this to increase our quicksilver bullets, because the dude is using like lots of his shotgun ammo. And yeah, it can be difficult to dodge, I feel. Especially when you get really close to him. Also, the damage he deals is insane. It could also, of course, be that he's like a very high level and I'm just severely underleveled or something. It does seem to me like that a bit because, you know, like regular bosses we encountered so far, if they've done like a really powerful attack, they've still done less damage than the dude did with a shotgun, short range. So definitely seems to have like a higher attack than previous bosses. Oh, nice, Godi. Oh yeah, that's some good games right there. I assume you have played Red Dead Redemption 2 before? Was it your first time playing? But yeah, I guess we're just gonna go farm some blood echoes for now or something. Could actually maybe have a look into some other areas first to get like, you know, like a good solid foundation for the fight. Instead of like farming it in old Yharnam where we're like getting shot at all the time. I feel like I should really only go there again once I'm, you know, having like a good force setup here. First I'm trying to 100% second play for Bloodborne. Nice. Yeah, I've never 100%ed Red Dead 2 before. I mean, I've got to like 80 or 90% just because of how much of the side missions I've done. but I've never really went like all the way to like completing the compendium and like all of the challenges. I definitely tried to do like quite a lot of them last time, but once I reached like a certain gambler challenge in Red Dead 2, I just couldn't be bothered anymore. I mean, I definitely want to do like a 100% run in the future. But it's not gonna be the next run of Red Dead 2 either, because that's gonna be minimal HUD, kind of like a compass playthrough. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your second time of Bloodborne. Hey there, Jay. If your way to play this game is to kill the bad guys and try not to die. Oops, I guess that's backseating. Gotta be careful now. Another time and it's a timeout. And then it's a ban. Surely. It's like the tips in AC Odyssey. You know, like when you have a loading screen, we have like these game tips. It's like, if you're dying too often, try to keep your health bar below 0. I recently finished Lies of P. Nice. That's another kind of like Souls-like, isn't it? I saw that game on Game Pass. So maybe that's a good way to give it a try. Of course, it's still fairly new and expensive, I think. But yeah, I mean, I could have another look into Central Yharnam, because Central Yharnam surely is like a connecting place, right? I mean, it's like central of the area, and the area is Yharnam. As far as I know, you know, like the entire area is called like that. So maybe I should go like all the way back to the, you know, first real open like area. We're still very stronger now, so we should have an easier time dealing with any foes we come across. Okay. It's kind of funny, like, Levi and I usually watch like a German, like, gaming channel on YouTube that's kind of like publicly funded by the government actually, which is really cool. And they have been kind of like, they do like a format which is like 30 seconds to talk about a certain topic. And the topic was games that needed like a remake. And sure enough, Bloodborne was like by far the most mentioned game. I think it's because, you know, you still only can play it on the PlayStation. But also because even for its time, I guess it was a bit rougher looking, apparently. With a 24 FPS and like no anti-aliasing and stuff. So I think both to make it like, give it like the Demon Soul treatment, I guess, in a way. But also make it like more accessible on like more platforms. But like the main reasons for this game to receive like a remake or something. I think it makes sense. Honestly, I kind of like got used to the 24 FPS. But when I started Bloodborne, I was like, holy shit, this is rough. Because I'm just not used to this kind of performance anymore. And also like, I mean, graphics I think are alright, honestly, I don't mind them whatsoever. It might not be like, you know, insane or like awe-inducing, but I think they're really like atmospheric still. I mean, look at this, that looks really cool right here. And so far, honestly, I think that's a strong point with Bloodborne either way. It's like the atmosphere, not really like the textures or, you know, like proper anti-aliasing. Will I play Demon Souls? That is a plan. Yeah, when I was thinking about which Souls-like game to play first, I was actually considering Demon's Souls or this game. Because I know Demon's Souls has gotten the 2022 remake or something. And that one looks and plays really well, apparently. Might have been like a nice entry point. But I kind of wanted to take care of some of the viewer picks, which is why I chose Bloodborne, because it was on the viewer pick list. Might not be the easiest first kind of like Souls-like game, but I think that's gonna make like future games maybe a bit easier. So could I actually interact with this door again? No. Dude, my damage is actually insane. Coming back here. I remember like running from these guys and being like super scared. Mainly because I only had fists. But it's kinda satisfying like coming back here and just beating their ass. Ah, this guy. I mean, I have an oil urn. I could follow it up with like a fire weapon. Do I actually have Molotov cocktails? I don't think so. Could also maybe try using the beast blood pellet to see what beasthood is about and how kind of like affects me. It's apparently like in connection to the bullet for some reason.
Whoa! Damn, man, look at that, look!
Look at that. That's understandable, Cody. Yeah, hopefully you're gonna be able to, you know, get back to it again in the future. But yeah, let's use one, I guess. That's a very short-lived beasthood. Barely a couple seconds. Oh no, it's like still affecting me. No idea what it does, but... This guy is a bit heavy, damage-wise. At least he dies quickly. So why was he here again? I mean, this is like a dead end pretty much, isn't it? Maybe just because of that, you know? Just to troll you like, haha, you killed this huge dude. But there's nothing for you here. I mean, technically you can avoid getting hit and then you get like 3 of these healing potions. which is something. I think I should really utilize the longer version of the Sword Cleaver against certain enemies. Stamina usage is kinda crazy, though. It's kinda cool, I can also chain together heavy and light attack. Like change the style like mid attack pretty much. Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome in. Yeah, so far not going too bad. Decided to take a bit of a break from the hunter on the tower that was like messing with us. And go back a bit to the area we've been to at the start of the game to explore a bit more. And farm some resources. Then we can come back stronger afterwards. But yeah, so far going good. How are you doing today? This switch here. Oh nice, 6 Molotov cocktails. That is quite useful. Nice, Spectrum. That's good to hear. Hey Lizzie, good morning. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, seems like I grabbed everything here. I never went through this gate. This one is close by the device, apparently. Yeah, the game is not going too bad so far. I've been really enjoying it. The boss fights have been definitely fun so far. Ran into kind of like one mini boss, I guess, that's is just a bit too strong for me at the moment. So we're trying to like get a bit strong ourselves so we can match them. But yeah, definitely going well. Oh, this is actually the start of the game, wasn't it? Iosefka's clinic. Maybe there's something here that I actually miss. You never know whether I might be hiding additional items or something. Blood vials. If he always gives that much, then this would be a nice farm spot actually. Because it's kind of like very close to the spawn point here. hier. A friend gave you a copy of this and you're kind of nervous about starting it. That's understandable. I definitely also went into it with some humble respect, I guess, of, you know, kind of like what to expect. Of course, these games certainly have a reputation. But honestly, so far, I think it was really alright. I mean, it's definitely a challenging game. But I think if you're like willing to learn and you have a bit of patience, then that's definitely gonna go a long way. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't play this game necessarily for like a casual gaming experience. But yeah, if you're like somewhat familiar with the sorts of mechanics that the games are using, then I think that's also gonna definitely help.
You that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
Lads, you've come on. You'd open the door on the night of the hunt. Away with you. Now.
Sound a bit like Schwarzenegger with his sound, his accent there. Ow. Yes, these guys give us some good bullets here. Bullets. I wonder if there's like a maximum of like how many potions I can carry. kind of funny with hitboxes sometimes. Straight up attacking you through like buildings and stuff. One thing that's actually really important in this game is like the audio design, because you can hear like things like, you know, the people, like the dude here dragging along the X that he's like carrying, you know, which means you always like know, okay, he's like behind me, he's getting like closer and stuff. And then we also do like sounds when they're attacking, especially also with boss fights. Like you can't always guarantee to have them like in perfect sight or where they are, so having like a good sound design I think goes a long way in like anticipating attacks and stuff. Wait. Oh yeah. 20 bullets. Let's go. So apparently you can stack beyond the 20, right? With the ability to lose health to gain bullets. That's good to know. Maybe I'm just gonna end up like spamming the mini-boss with bullets. Just fair, because he's been doing the same thing to me. Let's say you're still playing for Dark Souls 1 on the Switch and you stop playing because you were getting frustrated easily and your mind wasn't in the right mindset. That's definitely fair too. I think you definitely have to pick games with, you know, what you like really feel up to playing. Otherwise it becomes just kind of like annoying or like frustrating as an experience. But yeah, I guess if you're like in a mindset where you want to be challenged, you know, and don't mind like having to retry a couple times, then I think these games can be quite satisfying.
Reckon you're from round here? Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
Yeah, people here are very empathetic. I love the kind of like stun slash parry with a gun. I think it's quite unique to do it that way. By device. Is there like another way to get there? If I had a way to get down here, maybe. But I think it's through the house where people don't let us inside. So far we haven't really found a way to let them get us inside either. But yeah, we definitely can't go beyond the 20 bullets there. I think blood vials might be much the same. Limiting to like 20. Otherwise, I guess you could really cheese boss fights by just having like so many like healing potions. Just by farming them. So I have a great bridge. Did explore like most of the areas here, I feel. But there's also like a chance I missed something. Oh. Look at this. I've actually been here. That's how we get back up, I guess. It's funny how we're always falling down and then I can't loot them anymore. Oh shit. Look at that rat. But I hate rats. I mean, not the kind of like moderate rats that are like being, you know, out as like a regular pet or something. They're quite cute actually. They have the potential to be nasty little shits. There's a lot here. Fucking hell. Well, kinda wanna see what's down here. I could always just throw some Molotov cocktails. Can target them from up here. Yeah, I mean that's two down. That's very effective, actually. Just gotta be careful, because the animation actually might let us be thrown down here. Didn't quite hit the other one. But either they're super ineffective against Molotov cocktails, or they actually don't have that much health. Jesus. Yeah, they can definitely stack some attacks together. Oh, throwing knives. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I think we're almost at a point where I want to go back pretty much here. But now that we have found something new, I want to keep going until we at least find like a lamppost or something. Another hunter set. But, I mean, is it really that much of a difference? I think it's like slightly better actually, giving us more blunt with similar stats. I think I should actually use this. It seems like better stat-wise. I have there's actually a comparison here. It gives us more blunt, more blood depth, less arcane and less bold. Which honestly seems like a fair deal. Then in tire we got more blunt damage again, less thrust, more blood depth, more fire, which is nice. I'm not sure if thrust damage might be better with a saw cleaver actually. I'm gonna give it a try. Definitely looks a bit different now. But yeah, it was definitely worth it getting down here. I think that's everything here. Time to get back up and then we can go back to the hunter stream. Invest the blood echoes and Then I guess it's time to try the mini boss again. The clothing physics are really good actually in this game, I feel. But I definitely feel like I'm getting more familiar with at least the first couple of areas. Which is gonna help maybe like navigating long term should we ever have to come back here. There's an item here. Okay, and up here we had a lamp, I think. Also, give me 1 sec. Alright, so let me have a look if I can upgrade anything here. Okay, nothing here except for the hunter's torch, but don't really intend on using the torch for now. Might be worth repairing the weapon. It's currently at 142 out of 200 durability.
holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods, and the few that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men. But if the old hunter tales remain true, one of the holy chalices is worshipped in.
Sorry for cutting off, but you saved it a couple times already. Do we have enough potions and stuff for now?
Well,
Let's have a look how expensive the next level upgrade is gonna be.
what is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Oh yeah, just barely I can afford the next level upgrade to level 22. I'm gonna honestly upgrade my vitality further, because I feel like the dude is just very strong in how much damage he's dealing. So any defense is certainly appreciated.
Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I have still the chief emblem here. We need to get access to the Grand Cathedral Throne Plaza. The 10,000 here. Also a new weapon, which I kind of want to buy. So how much money do I get for selling the weapon sets that I currently have? About like 2,600 or so. Good to know. But yeah, that means you definitely have to do a bit more farming. Okay. I think it's time to go back to Yharnam. Sweaty clothes? Yikes. Why have I sweaty before I even put them on? Oh man, the PTSD from this place, I swear. I guess I lost 2 potions here to get this place, but it is what it is. There was this kind of like item that I could use to boost my bullets. Wasn't there? Now that we have enough bullets to spend, I think I might actually use it. Question is how long? Jeez. What the fuck?
You still have dreams.
Just counter-parried me.
Next time you dream, give some thought.
I swear I hate this dude. He's just so freaking powerful, like holy shit. He freaking did my tactic to me. Oh, actually get 20 back. Is it because one of the Molotov...
Does your face get swapped for your ass at birth?
That dude's? Surely. I think the symbol next to the potion might have meant that upon dying I get them back or something. That's good. I'm just gonna rush through this again, I think. But yeah, hey there, Seraph, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
Cultural capital of the world? The fuck it is.
What the fuck? You still take me here? I don't think Yharnam is the cultural capital of the world anymore. Maybe it was at some point. What the fuck, man? I just land. Okay, this is not going according to plan whatsoever. We're just bumping down here. Come on, dude. Would be funny if this actually landed me like to a new place I haven't been to yet. I mean, there's an item I haven't picked up yet. So there's that, I guess. I've definitely been in this place before, I think. Some knowledge. Okay, there's some more items over there. We might as well explore this place now, I guess. I've definitely been here. I just haven't been up here, I guess. Damn it. I missed a jump. There's kind of like a jump function, isn't there? I guess I kind of fucked up. Do I have to drop down now? Or is there like another way? Try this. I think I have to drop down. Okay. Out with these guys again. How did I get poison there? Didn't hit me. Oh yeah, and this is up to the dude again. And I really wish I could just throw him off the tower or something, you know, because at this point, like, doing this fight legit is just really difficult. But I actually have a bit of health to spend here. Let me just get some more bullets. Wait, I can't? Can't get more bullets apparently. Never mind then.
still have dreams. Well, the next time you
And fuck this dude, honestly. But yeah, this was by far the best try we've had. We got him to like half health or something. Definitely feels like it's doable now. But he's just so strong. The thing is, I used like so many freaking healing potions, you know, I'm like down to 7. Thanks. And he's using so many of my potions that I basically have to farm again. Let me just take care of at least having like a couple more potions, you know, because I feel like it's necessary here in this fight. Just kind of like annoying that I have to like grind potions just to be able to have some sort of chance. I feel like I'm definitely figuring out this pattern a bit better. But yeah, that fight requires so much stamina because there's only so many hits you can perform before I have to like dodge again. And there's like constant use of like shooting and throwing shit at you. Is using you like making you use the dodge button even more. But I wanna go back here because the first like wolf or whatever gave us 3 potions last time. I wonder if he gives us another 3. Because that will make it like an easy farming spot. Also, hey Vashilla, welcome in. Yeah, it's going well so far. Definitely enjoying Bloodborne. We're still trying to get one of the mini bosses done. It's kind of like beating our ass a bit. But yeah, we've got further than ever before with a boss, so definitely feels like making like progress in terms of how much I can deal with. Where's the beast? Where's the beast supposed to be here? Ah. That's interesting. But yeah, how's it going for you today, Shilla? Hope all is well. Hey there, Hex, welcome in. How goes it? Yeah, it's going alright. We spent the first hour today kind of like backtracking a bit. Seeing if there are like anything that I haven't explored yet and seen. But also to get a bit more farming done for like potions and stuff, because I really needed it against the tower hunter. So I was kind of caught up with all the potions and stuff, then attempted the hunter on the tower 2 times and died 2 times again. But the second time we got him to like half health down, so definitely feels like I can do this potentially. Which is by far the toughest encounter, so yeah, I have to like find a way to get him done eventually. But yeah, how's it going for you, Hex? Actually good, just really cool today. Bloodborne is a great game. Never got to play it because you don't have a PlayStation, but you love watching this game. That's definitely fair. It's definitely one of those games that could need like a remaster / remake. Make like maybe also more accessible to like more platforms. But yeah, same here, it's been pretty cold, very rainy this morning. I was like out and getting like soaked in rain, and then it was also like quite cold. But we have the sun come out at least for like an hour or so earlier, which was nice. Warming up a bit. The doggo definitely enjoyed it after getting soaked as well this morning. The sunshine. Indeed, still hunting hunters. Daily grind. But yeah, mostly I'm hunting blood vials right now. Looking at chat 1 second. And immediately gets like attacked by a random dude around the corner. Motherfuckers. Overwhelmed me. At least I'm getting some blood fights back. I had to use way too many potions here. But at least we got some blood echoes, which we can use to buy some more potions. Ja, hier ist like guaranteed blood votes, wa? Yeah, I think this is all I'm gonna do to get the potions that I need. Or to be fair, I could go past the Great Bridge because there's a teleportation point where we have a boss fight. Oh shit, I forgot how strong these guys were. But hey, they gave like 6 healing potions total. That was 100% worth it. What? Telling me that didn't actually... What if it not stun him? Pretty close actually echo wise to getting another level unlocked here. Just need like a couple more enemies.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Okay, I feel like in the fight, endurance is probably one of the most important things, honestly. Like getting more stamina and the other benefits that come with it. I'm gonna go and upgrade my endurance further.
Farewell, good hunter.
Then we can buy more blood vials. At least one. And now we can try again. Earned your limited knowledge, try not to backseat even the slightest. Yeah, I guess especially difficult if I'm like asking a whole lot of rhetorical questions. So sorry about that if that triggers anybody like wanting to help. Just more like talking to myself, you know, like asking myself, how does this work? But yeah, I guess we're gonna try it again. Kinda lost count how many times I already died to a dude. But I think it was at least half of our deaths in the playthrough so far. I think I died 9 times while being like unarmed in the beginning. Then I died 1 time to suicide accidentally, like being overwhelmed and pressing the wrong button. And I think all the other deaths have been pretty much just as a result of the you know, hunter on the tower. They actually also follow me all the way up here. don't think so. So I can just like outrun them pretty much. Don't have to worry about them coming up. Because last time the dude just threw me down off the other side. Even though I kind of like wanted to attempt the boss fight again. But hey.
High position göre.
You still have dreams. Well,
What the fuck, man? Just one-shotted me.
give some thought.
Like, what the fuck, man? You know, I'm doing like so well. I like getting to a half health, then he's like healing himself back to full health. So I'm like, okay, fair enough. And then he's like doing a charge attack that just one-shots me. I have no words, honestly. Now I gotta freaking go again and farm healing potions again so I can actually do this fight. Hey there, I'm the best. Welcome in, dude. The parry was nice too, but it didn't give you the finisher. Parry got. Yeah, I was really happy with the two parries there, but I guess I wasn't fast enough. My impression is that once you have in the stun state, you gotta like have a charged attack, like a charged heavy attack to perform like a finisher move or something. And I've also tried it from like the front and it didn't trigger, so maybe you also have to go to the back and then do it. But yeah, usually I'm not like fast enough. So that was like my impression at least, you know. But obviously I haven't like fully figured it out yet. I also tried like parry into like light attack and that didn't do anything. I've also tried parry into like heavy attack and that didn't perform a finisher, so no idea really. Yeah, he attacks. I mean, that one I was still fine with. I mean, it was kind of like annoying, but fair. I feel like I've dealt really well with his like overall, you know, pattern. But then he just did a bullshit like charge attack that one-shot at me, even though I was like full health. So that shit didn't really seem fair. But at least there's like a short range, and if you're like far enough away, then it's not gonna hit you apparently. My mistake was like getting a bit greedy, thinking he would shoot earlier, and getting to him after having shot to get like an opening, which is what I was hoping for. But yeah, didn't work. I think I would have had him close to death if those two parries had have landed. But we know that's not how it works. Okay. I mean, then I guess I have to figure out how to do this. I can maybe try with a big dude here. Maybe try parry into heavy and light attack again, see if that does anything. Just gotta deal with these birds first. Come here. So it was a heavy attack parry. Didn't do shit. And let me try with a light attack. Didn't do shit either. At least I got healing potions here. Let me try this again. I'm gonna try, next time I'm gonna try parry into like light attack and heavy attack from behind. Parrying is kinda important in Bloodborne. Yeah, I mean whenever you get them in like a stun state, it's like always nice to have it. Yeah, so timing is tight, but you figure it out. Yeah, just like a matter of like training, I guess. But I would really like to figure it out because it would definitely give me an edge in this fight if I can time the parry right. See, like I'm getting to his back and he's already like standing up again. Not even fast enough there. How did that not parry? Also? It's not the first time it happened. Again, I attacked him during the attack of him. It doesn't parry. Maybe you really gotta do it like as soon as they start the attack animation, not like any time during the attack animation. Wow, that killed him. Shining what? Shining coins, which might go one's way. Okay, so there's a shining coin now. Can I use it to like mark spots pretty much? Like go here again? Is that gonna stay here? Let's go back again and try once more. I don't blame you one bit, I'm the best, because that's the current stage I'm at. You know, like I'm trying to get this boss done, but in order to do so I need like quite a few potions, and yeah, it just means I have to like farm them again, unfortunately. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't mind the system overall, but in this case I kinda wish that you would get like the potions you had before the boss fight back or something. It seems like going to the back really doesn't do much in terms of like, I don't even have enough time to do this. I'm gonna try parry into heavy attack. I mean, that's just kind of like sound it's making on heavy attack. So maybe you have to time it like with this, you know, like make it basically immediately once the sound pops. That could be worth a try. But goddamn, then it's like actually quite difficult to time because you have to get the stun parry right and charge heavy attack. Let's see. Jesus, too slow. Again. Jesus, why are you waiting so long? That didn't do shit either. Maybe he wasn't in a stun status anymore for like a millisecond when I actually hit that attack. It's confusing the shit out of me. Okay, come over here, dude. Or maybe it just deals enough damage that finish as necessary. Whatever. Don't want to like waste all my bullets here just to test this out. Honestly, that makes the most sense to me. So maybe if I have like a high enough health damage enemy and I stun them and I then do this into perfect timing, I think it's worth a try. I guess I just have to try it against the boss then. I feel like this is a really good farming spot for potions actually with Great Bridge. Because you have these two guys who always give you like 5 to 6 potions. And you have a big dude who gives you like 2. You can also sacrifice some health here to get more bullets. So we can technically use a spot still to train. Parrying. Just gotta make sure maybe to do it on mature while he's full health. Or like closer to full health. But yeah, I feel like today's stream is definitely less about progress so far, more about like learning. Oh shit. So much about learning. About like certain mechanics here. Hey there, Kobe. Welcome in. Welcome to the suffering of crocodiles. How's it going today? Yeah, didn't do anything. How's the hunt? Yeah, going good so far. I've been kind of taking a bit more time today to backtrack some earlier areas, look for some items I might have missed or pathways, but also to like ride myself to getting more potions again and also level up a bit for the hunter on the tower, who we still haven't beaten yet, but we got him down to half health already, so I feel like confident that we can beat him eventually today. Going well, still have a few hours before work. Very nice. That sounds good. Hate those birds. Yeah, they're a bit weird because they're not very easy to target, yet they die very easily once you hit them. But once they kind of get to stun you, then, you know, you can't really do much about it. It's very easy to get overwhelmed if there's like multiple birds like trying to attack you at the same time. The farming spent most of a little time with Bloodborne on that, I bet. I mean, I've been spending like over 1.5 hours pretty much on that and like a bit on the boss fight attempts. But I guess getting a bit stronger and like more yeah, damage and stuff would definitely help here. Sound stepping over here. Yikes. horse cadaver. Of course we had to make sounds for that. But when you go over the dead bodies of others, they don't make a sound. It's just so funny, like the ragdollings you can create here. Doing a bit of breakdance for me. It's doing the reverse worm. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Exactly. You've kind of given up on Bloodborne, but now your fingers are itching to try it again. See if you've gotten better at your video games over the years. I mean, maybe. Probably. And already having like played some of the game will also give you like a bit of an edge, I guess. Since not everything is like totally new to you. Probably gonna make the beginning at least easier. Floor ballet. Yeah. It's beautiful, isn't it? Okay, but yeah, I think we're about ready to try the boss again. Whoa. Mini NPC boss, I guess. I just hope by the end of the stream that we have him beat, to be honest. That's like my only aim for today. To get his ass down. Okay, gonna buy some bullets here. There we go. You didn't get far, you farmed a lot, did cleric beast and another boss, and then got to a scary area with big enemies and was just like, nope. It's understandable. I don't blame you. Like some of these areas and enemies can be quite intimidating. Wait, that wasn't cool. Jesus, how did it hit me, man? Okay, I think we're good. Kobe did both bosses first try, but that was after a lot of leveling and basically screaming in panic throughout. I gotcha, but GG's on getting it done first try as well. That's awesome. But yeah, I definitely feel that. Like, I wasn't screaming in panic, but my heart rate was definitely going up. I think if a doctor saw that, they wouldn't be too happy. Hopped out of this area real quick. Yeah, this area has been my nemesis so far, like my bane, honestly. I was like doing really well, I think, up until I got to this point, because dealing with a freaking machine gun being shot at you, then with like the hordes of enemies, and yeah, this boss fight, you know, has just been a huge, yeah, bummer so far. But it's been definitely something that kept motivating me. Like, I kind of had to finish the last stream like defeated here after trying this guy for quite a few times. But the only thing I wanted to do for the entire day was like basically just booting up Bloodborne again and try new. But I had to wait until the next stream here. But the motivation is still there to keep on going and try to get him. And now that I think we've gotten so far down to like half health already, I feel like there's definitely like more of a realistic chance now to get him. But yeah, I feel like getting like a good parry will be essential, perhaps, to deal enough damage. But yeah, I still haven't figured out how to like properly use like a special move, I guess, like a finisher move. And also don't want anybody to tell me, because I want to figure it out myself. But yeah, it's just something I think that would really help me here a great deal. Let's go. Good luck. Thanks. But yeah, let's see. There's a good chance you just immediately die in this boss fight. You know, because yeah, it's definitely a tough one. It's so funny. My dog is currently dreaming, and she's like doing very faint woofs, like very high-pitched woofs in the sleep. She's probably like hunting a rabbit or something. That's actually kind of cute. Yeah, totally understandable, Kobe. Yeah, I'm definitely split sometimes, you know, like I'm not always in the mood to play a game like this, but I feel like I've definitely suffered through enough like really tough boss fights and like games that I feel somewhat ready for a Soulsborne games at this point. Because like playing like another game that's really made me suffer and was like really punishing was Ghost Runner, that I played like a couple months back. This is kind of like cyberpunk-esque looking game that's very fast-paced, and basically the way the game works is that everybody dies in one hit, but so do you. Which means you always gotta do like perfect runs essentially, otherwise you can die like super quick. It's like so fast-paced, you have to like do so much in such a short time. Like playing for that game was like probably one of my biggest achievements, I think, of the past couple of years of playing for games. So in terms of like how fast I have to be, Bloodborne is actually much more forgiving, to be fair. But I think the difficulty in Bloodborne is that you have to like go through this whole process of like, okay, now I have to run through this whole area again, get past all of these enemies, not fall down or die somehow, and then also have enough resources to be able to actually handle this dude. Whereas in Ghost Runner, it's like you're gonna die and die and die, but you're like immediately starting again where you left off. I feel like if I would just respawn at the start of a boss fight, I would be much more in the zone of like, you know, like, yeah, getting into like the pattern and like just being able to like, yeah, try again much quicker. Whereas here there's always like 10-15 minutes break between each fight or something. And that just gets you out of the zone, I guess, a bit, and yeah. But I guess that's just, you know, part of the difficulty in a way, and I don't mind it too much. It just makes it like a bit harder than it could be. The match is very satisfying when you get down just right, but it's a tough way to get there. Maybe like a speedrun skip. Yeah, definitely is a tough road. But yeah, I think patience is definitely your biggest friend in those situations. Because even when you don't feel like you're making progress because you're dying and dying, I think you always are making progress, like learning more about the enemy, how to deal with certain situations. And I think it's always just a matter of time eventually. But yeah, might just take a bit more time. There'll be some techniques with farming, etc. you learn that will make things better. That's good. I think that's gonna help as well, you know, just getting like better raw stats, because currently like we started fighting with Suit at like level 18, 19 or something. Now like level 23, but still feels like he's like over leveling us quite a bit. That sky, yeah. Yeah, I love how atmospheric everything looks. The sky actually has a similar color palette to the sky in Brotherhood at the start and end of the game. When they're like in Spain during the war. The fine Chiesa de Borgia. Reminds me quite a bit of that one. But yeah, either way, let's try this again, I guess. Yeah, I was just out of potions at the end. If I could have hit myself, I think we could have taken him down. But it's just like, yeah, I'm out of potions, so he's just shooting me and shooting me and shooting me, and eventually I'm gonna die. That's just how it is. If I just would have landed like a proper like stun attack, we just haven't figured out, then I think we could have taken him down. So easy there. But that's not how life is. How much stuff does this dude have in his pockets? I don't know, man. Way too much. He really is tough, like holy shit. Like he is really the main reason I've died so far. Once I actually had a weapon. But I feel like I'm gonna come out of it stronger once we have defeated him. I mean, I was like the closest yet. Like literally just a few more hits and we would have gotten him. Just had no potions. Bet you he doesn't have to farm for his supplies. I bet you as well, dude. Shit's not fair. But I feel like it's definitely the best way to farm potions for me at the moment. If I'm like better at like dodging the attacks here, I can get even more out of this. 2 or 3 runs and we should be good. Also, give me just a sec. Gotta listen to message. Okay, I'm back. Don't you love it when people send you like a 3-minute like text message, like audio message, and basically give you information they could give you in like a 1-minute written text message? I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of like people constantly just sending audio messages. And then you're like sitting there having to listen to it instead of just like reading it on the side. But yeah, that's what my sister does every time. She's a huge fan of like recording and receiving audio messages. And I'm like, just write me. Same, yeah. Especially since like answering to an audio message I think is a bit difficult if it's like super long, because they might be asking like different questions and you gotta like remember it all at the same time. Much easier when somebody just writes it down. How many ticks? This time it didn't give me potions, but a bloodstone shard. I take it. But yeah, we gotta get maximum potions honestly here. Otherwise I might just get into the same situation, you know, because I was doing fine in the boss fight if it wasn't for me not being able to heal myself anymore. Obviously like dodging more, avoiding more damage also will help a long way. But just making sure we always can, like, you know, sustain ourselves and our mistakes is a solid foundation to get through certain boss fights, I think. There's just more room for mistake the more potions I have. am I sitting down? Okay, 90 healing potions, that should be enough. I'm tired, Hunter. I mean, yeah. I guess I kinda am. I guess waking up almost 6 in the morning and playing lots of Bloodborne will do that to you. Hunter tired, Hunter sit. Very fittingly, we go to the Hunter stream now. And then afterwards to the nightmare for the boss fight. Okay, lots of bullets.
Citizens.
Citizen.
Shall have dreams. Well, the next time you dream. Give some thought.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Ah, sweet, sweet karma. Sweet, sweet karma. He just fell down by himself. I didn't even do shit. He just dodged into his death. Honestly, kinda unsatisfying.
This is Sparta!
I mean, I'm glad he's dead now.
This is Sparta!
I'm glad he's dead, but come on, man. I wanted to get him like legit.
May you walk the land of the Duat.
Like, I spent like how many hours on this freaking dude, only for him to dodge roll into the abyss. Like, I didn't even push him down there. He just dodge rolled into his death. Yeah, I'm the best with like having potions that would actually heal more than 1/4 of your health would definitely help. For sure. He's just so quick and aggressive, he really was. I figured like, I think I figured out his pattern mostly that I could actually take him on now. I feel like one of the next attempts would have been the one. But yeah, definitely a bit anticlimactic here that I can't try this the legit way. Easy cheesy lemon squeezy. Sure thing. So he fell down here, like, kinda assumed that he would give us an item or something. And more blood echoes. I can't use this Gatling gun either. Let's see if there's an item down here wherever you fell. Oh, hey there. Thanks for waiting. Ah, nice. I could still pick up the item. What was it for? The powder cake hunter badge. Okay. So maybe that badge is gonna help us. He's not a boss foe, is he? Can he come back? Yeah, I guess he's not like a boss like that. He's like an NPC hunter character, isn't he? I mean, he does have like a health bar like a boss, I guess. But yeah, I don't think this is like meant to be like any kind of a major boss fights. Which is funny because this is by far the one that caused me the most trouble. Like by a long shot. So him not being like an actual like proper boss is kind of like funny to me. Because he sure felt like. Do I want hints now that he's gone? No hints regarding how to kill him? I mean, I'm not sure. Because, you know, maybe I replay this game in the future and then it might take away from like what I can still discover myself. But yeah, I guess it depends like what kind of information it might be. On the one hand you didn't get the kill, but on the other hand, yay, Machine Gun Pro is done. Yeah, I guess there's a pro and con. But I guess after how much time I invested into like getting the resources to fight him, and also the amount of times I died to him, trying anew, I definitely would have preferred to get the kill the proper way, you know? I don't know. I would definitely cheese this if this was like a speedrun or something, you know? But usually I like to beat guys legit. And, I mean, that's of course also a legit way to do it. But, yeah. It probably would have been something I might have done to try to knock him down. If I just keep on dying and dying and dying and dying. And my death score goes to like 50 or something. I probably would try it then. If I see like no other way to deal with this. But, other than that, I would definitely have preferred to get him like proper. And totally fair too, Kobe. You know, like in the end, it's just a game that's meant to be played, you know, to be beaten. And I think like any tactic really, you know, is probably valid for sure. Am I clicking show more info on the items you pick up to see the full description? Display. Ah. That's good, because I was just using items to basically figure out the stats or like whatever they're doing myself. So the beast blood pellets are large medicinal pellets, supposedly formed of coagulated beast blood, banned by the healing church due to their unclear origin, grants the spurt of beasthood. Ripping apart the pardon me. Ripping apart the flesh of one's enemies and being rained upon by their splattering blood invigorates one's sense of beasthood, leading, feeding strength and euphoric feeling alike. Okay, so sounds like a boost, like the core strength, pretty much. Sounds good, Casper. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, I guess if I don't know really what it is, then probably might just not know, I guess. Because so far it's been really fun, like learning things about this game myself. And that's definitely the sort of like satisfaction I get from like being like, ah, that's how things work. I reckon my satisfaction upon discovering how parries properly work will even be greater. Because it would definitely make the game much easier, I feel, as well. I guess we are done here for now. Yay, we finally did with a dude. I'm still enjoying the game, though even it's a little tougher than the games I'm used to. Yeah, I'm enjoying Bloodborne greatly so far, I would say. But I definitely need those moments of success, you know. Like without those, I wouldn't enjoy the game nearly as much, I think. Like finally getting this suit done, or like, you know, figuring out, that's how parry works. You know, finding like a new area. There's definitely parts where I'm like might not enjoy myself too much because I have to deal with something annoying. But yeah, it's definitely overcoming those things that makes playing this game worthwhile, I think. You are stuck on all of these parts too, definitely part of how these games work. Yeah, definitely fits me that way too, from what I watched so far of these games. Oh, look at this. I haven't been down here yet. Have I? Or maybe? Yeah, this is new. Oh, that's a lot of guys, holy shit. All these blood vials. But yeah, it's definitely a good feeling now that I can focus on something different, you know, like exploring further. Red Moon hangs low and beats through the streets. Are we left no other choice than to burn it all to cinders? Ah, new hunter set. Cool. Let's see how it compares. gives us more fire, more beasthood, and poison and rapid resistance. But I don't really use fire that much so far. Maybe another time. We can definitely keep that in our back pocket though. Oh, hey there. What are you waiting for? What the fuck? Drop down on me and drop poison. That was interesting. It definitely felt like an assassino or something. This place isn't... Is that new? No. Let's go up here, because I haven't been there yet either. Now but we can explore this place in peace without getting shot at with machine guns. Somebody fell to that death apparently. Ah, now we're here again. That shadow. Looks interesting. That's like 5 FPS or something with shadow. It looks really funny. The closer it gets, the smoother it gets as well. No kidding, I'm the best suit. Like, that was really my biggest issue with this region, was like, yeah, like fighting these guys is fine, you know, like we're gonna deal with it. But having somebody just shoot at you with a machine gun from a tower, then having all these explosions here as well, it's just chaos on another level. But having dealt with this, I definitely feel more confident about future areas. Yeah, now I can really take my time here and have a look, for example, down here if there's anything that I can drop onto, for instance. FPS jank mode activated? Yeah. Never mind, can't go up here, can I? Maybe if I like run, jump. But I can't grab a ledge. Hey, the Maxi, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Hope you're enjoying the working from home. Okay, can't attack with that door. Of course. Still this thing here. I really wonder if it's like a dead end, or if there's really like a way forward. Because if it is a dead end, then I will have to like backtrack further. Thanks, Maxi. I am. Just almost finished lunch, but been lurking. Hope you're doing well, and hopefully Bloodborne is going okay. It definitely is. Yeah, we got past a really tough point of the game now. So definitely good to get that done. And yeah, definitely enjoying it. Hope you enjoyed your lunch. What did you get to serve for lunch today? Yeah, I mean, obviously we got a badge from the dude that we killed, so maybe that gives us like entrance to something. Oh, it's still alive. That cover dude is just chilling in the corner. Get yourself tomato soup. Can't be spending too much money these days. That's totally fair, dude. I mean, tomato soup is really delicious, I think. I love it. And being affordable is definitely the cherry on top. What's also nice is kind of like a grilled cheese with tomato soup, which isn't like too expensive either. Definitely fire combo. Yeah, sorry if I muted a bit more right now, but the coughing strikes back. Unfortunately, I'm still having like a very persistent cough. I haven't really gotten rid of since I got sick. It kind of like comes in waves sometimes. I want to give big hugs. It's very nice of him, isn't it? Actually quite misunderstood. And I'm killing them. What have I done? But I haven't really seen any other way here. I mean, we got here and we got some ritual blood. And we know the ritual blood has to be used in like a special chalice. And we know from the dude in the hunter stream that the chalice can be found in kind of like a valley or hamlet or something like that. Maybe I should talk to him again. But certainly wasn't a place we've already been to before. I don't think. So it was a shortcut up there again. Then we have this place. I almost have enough to actually get the key. For 10,000 here. Might also help us get to the next area here. Another thing is, you know, sometimes you have no idea if you can interact with a door or not. Oh shit, these guys. This gate that only opens from the other side, unfortunately. So that's another dead end here. Definitely appreciate all the blood echoes here. Because we have 14,000 echoes. We should definitely go back soon here. But I think I'm almost finished exploring this place either way. Wanna come over here? It's like, no, I wanna stay behind the fog. So you can't see me. Oh, shit. Quicksilver bullets. Let's go. And if I haven't looted this yet, then I maybe haven't been here yet. Have I? Technically drop down there. So I could lead another way. Perhaps. Another item. It seems a fresh area here. Ah. Yeah, I think this is pretty new. Now watch me die and lose all of my blood echoes suddenly. Oh, I can summon somebody. Hopefully that's a friend. Blood Hunter Alfred. Oh. Hey, we got some help. This dude looks pretty sick actually. So what is that on his back there? Is that supposed to be a regular hammer? Holy shit. Can I have that hammer too, please? Doing? It's like, let me actually hit these dead guys. Bit of desecration. Always good for the heart. Pretty boy. Yeah. And look at his hammer, like holy shit. He's the definition of hammer time. What are you doing? What is this thing? Doesn't look nice whatsoever. Oh shit. No, all my blood echoes. you gotta be kidding me, man. One attack and I'm down. One fucking attack. One attack, he's just like sucking on me and sucking. I get out of there barely surviving with 4 poisoning. I don't even have time to dodge away. And can't even heal myself. 15,000 blood echoes just lost like that. I mean, we can get these back, of course. And now we don't have to deal with a hunter anymore with Tower, but still kinda annoying because the boss fight didn't feel tough whatsoever until one attack just happens. Like, just give me the opportunity to deal with an attack if I'm being hit, you know? Because if you're getting like pretty much one-hitted, then it doesn't feel very fair, honestly. Maybe I would have survived if I like immediately used a potion after that attack, but I just want to get like a bit of safe distance, you know? But yeah, another death. Oh yeah, I think this boss fight is gonna be easier than the hunter, given how far down we got the boss here quite quickly. Definitely helped that we had the inside help there with the summon. But I'm not sure if I can use this inside again. We'll have to have a look. Also give me just 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Kobe, there's a trick to make this fight easier if I remember correctly, but you were doing so well you don't think I even need it. A trick, you say? Maybe I can figure out a trick as well. Okay, time to get our swords back. We don't die before that point. Not sure if this actually leads us faster down there. It might. The trick is just crop mode. Yeah. I really love the fact they let you benefit off being offensive so much. Like, even if you get hit, hitting the enemy means that you can potentially get the health back that you lost. If you're like fast enough. No worries, Kobe. Take your time. Was that my first try on the boss? I had it to over half health first try. Yeah, that was the first time I encountered that boss. And we got it about half health, I guess, until it did like that blood-sucking thing. I guess what I could do is I can hold my antidote ready. So if it does that attack again, I at least can like immediately heal myself of a poison and then heal myself. I think that's probably a smart approach here. Wait. Yeah, that's right. I was like 4 health. Then it has done like a charge attack forward, basically grabbing me and then biting into me, which dealt 2 different types of damage at first. Like first like 1/3, then another third or so, and then I was like almost down to like completely down, and it left me with severe poisoning afterwards from the blood sucking or whatever. And that actually killed me. Because I tried to dodge away to get some distance and then heal myself, but during the animation I got killed by the poison. Really unfortunate timing. But yeah, at least I know that attack now, and I know that we can at least deal with it by using antidote immediately. That's maybe gonna help a bit. There's thunder outside. Yeah, it's been pretty rainy and stormy here this morning as well. Like pretty severe rain. I got soaked. Then we had like 1 hour of sun for a bit, and now it's like just cloudy over here. But yeah, thunderstorm we didn't quite have today. Maybe it's still coming up or something. question is if I can even recover my swords here. Because I think when I got killed by the hunter on the tower, I didn't get those back until I killed the dude. I probably have to actually kill and be successful with the boss to be able to do this. Yeah, that's what I was wondering as well in the Bastard, but I think it's that you actually have to kill whoever killed you to get them back, apparently. From how I understand it. Means my 15k swords are definitely in jeopardy. Or swords, echoes. Yeah, apparently also for boss fights. As far as I know, I mean that's the first boss, like boss that actually died too, so maybe it's different for bosses. Can't say for certain, but at least for the hunter, who's like a mini boss, I guess, NPC, I had to kill him. Getting a lot of bloodstone shards recently. I'm not sure if the game changes when you have like lots of potions to give you like less potions and more like bloodstone shards, but that might be another good thing to farm, honestly. If the game recognizes that and gives you like other items depending how much you're having of one item. Or maybe it's because it killed the mini-boss in the area and that changes like drop behavior, but either way. They've definitely been dropping way more potions before, and now they're like dropping bloodstone shards mostly. We learning. But I really hope we can summon the other dude again, because he's been quite helpful in the boss fight. Also to like lure the beast onto the NPC. Yeah, come on. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore you then. Yeah, we know it. You can scream. Good for you. Good for you. Wait, what are you doing? Three bloodstone shards. Oh yeah. I think I almost have enough to upgrade my saw cleaver further. Oh nice, I can summon Alfred again. Let's go. Ah, and now there's a veil. Interesting. So a veil doesn't appear until you actually die to a boss, isn't it? Because the second boss fight kinda surprised me, because I thought you always had to go through a veil. But I guess on my kind of like first try on the first boss, I kind of died before when I accidentally found the boss with, you know, fists unarmed. But yeah, let's try again, I guess. Okay, so we get our blood echoes back. Nice. Actually stay here for once. That didn't hit. I'm trying to like put oil in it and then burn it with fire or something. It worked. Burn, motherfucker. Oh, Jesus. That's what I mean. I have to like immediately heal myself, heal the poison, because otherwise I'm like dying. Yet. He did. Now it's up to me. Jeez, my fucking range. poison is killing me here. Fucking hell. I'm just trying to freaking heal the poisoning. I don't even have time for that. But yeah, apparently my character has to take 5 seconds to just eat some medicine, you know. Oh boy. You know, I don't even feel like this boss fight is like that hard. Just like dealing with freaking poison. Well, I guess that makes it kind of hard, you know. But you know what I mean, like the pattern itself is like alright. What's also kind of getting on my nerves a bit is the fact that I'm dodging and then I want to attack and I'm like never in range of my attacks most of the time. So yeah. I want to see if this leads me down faster here. Oh. Back here. And yeah, I mean, I can have a look if we have some gear that might be better for poison resistance here, actually. Yeah, I guess the Yharnam set has better poison resistance, actually. I mean, it's a start, yes. Yeah, I know you can kind of like extend your weapon here. I'm just most often not a fan of fighting this way because of how much stamina it uses. But I mean, in that boss fight might be a good idea actually. I usually prefer the kind of like light attack version of this. But yeah, probably I should make use of this at least at some points of the boss fight. Did I have to drop down here? I think so. So this is so far. A letter? Okay, I'm just gonna take the usual way here, I think. However, looking at the time here, I think we definitely do a break, honestly. It's actually quite interesting how easy it is to forget the time playing Bloodborne, honestly. Even though it is a very challenging game and like struggling a lot. It still doesn't feel like I spent ages today playing this. I think it's because they're constantly driven by like, let's try again, let's try again. or something like that. You prefer quick light attacks as well usually? Yeah, it definitely is like really nice when you can quickly attack and it also like stuns the enemy as well. But yeah, that boss fight, a bit of range would probably be nice. The level design is so confusing. You already have trouble orienting yourself in the real world where you don't have to drop off random spaces. Yeah, it is quite interesting with the navigation. I do like that everything is like so connected. It's like you found a shotgun, all of a sudden you're like back at the start or something. But yeah, getting to know these places would definitely take more time, for sure. But yeah guys, so I'm gonna go and take a break here. And when I return, we're gonna try to get this boss done today still. Then who knows what's gonna happen next. But yeah, I'll be back in a few. Cheers, Anubis would appreciate it. Thanks, Kobe.
yeah! citizen.
Alright. Hold on, give me just a sec. My capture card is acting up a bit here. Also, Morrow, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the resub. 58 months. Crazy. Hope you're doing well, dude. And yeah, how's it going? How has your playthrough been going of, was it Tony Hawk, the skateboard game you've been playing? Hey there, Casper, welcome back. Okay, capture card works again, that's good. Also, give me just another sec. Alrighty, let's get back into this. So, we are still in Yharnam. We've been here for a long time now. We got past the hunter on the tower, so we dealt with that. But now we gotta take care of the next boss here. And make sure to have the game sound here because it's running a bit high. But yeah, we have to deal with the next major boss now. Another beast in a cathedral of sorts, I guess. 2 times so far, so hopefully all good things are free. Oh shit, thank you, I'm the bastard. It seems like I also have to re-enable my capture card in OBS as well. And I forgot how much of a hassle it is, like re-enabling it once you lose connection. Because usually I just set it up once for a stream and then I don't have to bother with it again. But yeah, that should be better. Thanks, dude. But yeah, it was definitely nighttime, apparently. Once I actually make it back to the boss, we're gonna have so many swords again. Recover our lost ones. I actually kinda wonder if I could like recover the swords and then leave the boss fight again. Then go back and invest them before we like, you know, try the boss again, because that would really help us, I think, as well. I mean, at this point it's probably like close to 30,000 echoes or something. There's at least a couple levels worth really. At this point, I think like one level up is like about 4,000 roughly. The sound of a ladder descending. Sounds like a muffled machine gun. I feel like a one combo is enough to like fully kill one of these. I mean, pretty much entirely out of stamina, but it is enough. Okay, there we go again. I can summon this guy for as many insights as I have, pretty much, it seems. I want to make sure I start full health here, and maybe I use my long range version for now. Just to like be sure that I can really like land some blows here. Also, I might wanna shortcut some items that might be of use to us here. I mean, pebbles are pretty much useless. I'm gonna remove these here. I mean, the beast blood pellet might be good. You know, like increasing our strength. So might shortcut this. Throwing knife. Who knows? Maybe it did some damage. It's also something that increases our Quicksilver bullet strength, I guess. Time for some jolly cooperation, indeed. Using help. Yeah, I mean, how's using summons looked upon in the Dark Souls community, or the Soulside community? Because I have no idea. It seems to me like since I'm kind of like playing the game single player, and I'm not using like any real summons from like other players, that's like just, yeah, what the game was like intended potentially. Like to me it seems like the game wants me to use the help here. And yeah, I mean it would definitely help me too. So I'm definitely taking it for now. You think it's fine, it's a mechanic in the game. That's what I think as well, you know, like I'm not using like any like real life summons. It's not like I'm like calling in a pro or what to help me. I'm using like an AI ally. Have a game programmed into it. So, and of course using the help is limited. Like I can do it for another 6 boss fights after this. So if we actually end up like, for example, dying like 100 times to a boss, I can use it like a total of 6 times now. So it's definitely limited. I guess. If the dude doesn't want to wait longer, apparently. It's like, come on, do something. I might actually make use of fire paper as well. To get some extra, like, you know, damage in. Like anything that helps you really. have like 3 seconds or so to heal myself from poisoning when he does that attack. Another thing I don't get is like, he was basically charging his attack, and during the charge I shot him. But the shot didn't stun him, nor did it like get him into like a parry state. You know, because that's the reason I used it. Also, I think I forgot to actually recover my swords, by the way. So yeah, those are lost, I think. Okay. Well, but yeah, I have like 3 or 4 seconds, I think, to react to me being poisoned after he gets me. And unfortunately, while I was trying to stun him, he, you know, pretty much used the time of the animation to get to me and grab me in the first place. But yeah, I think the parry really is like a very tight time window, really. It seems to me that whenever they're starting an attack, you have to use it. Like right at the start. You know what? I want to go back to the Hunter's dream real quick. Because we have collected so many Bloodstone shards that we might be able to upgrade something, at least, to help us here. I'm the best not to mention you don't know about this game, but in other games you needed to do summoning to complete NPC storylines. Again, no idea about this title, but you think Dark Souls 1 and 2 at least had that? I gotcha. Yeah, then it would just make sense, I guess, if it's like really like intertwined into the like story as well, and like doing quests. Ah, so we got a spear now. A spear might actually be nice against this enemy, considering that we need like range, really. However, for the actual weapons we're currently using, we need twin Bloodstone shards, which we haven't found yet. Maybe we can kind of like craft regular Bloodstone shards into these. Like upgrade them, but if so, we haven't found an NPC to do it with yet. But I mean, if I have regular Bloodstone shards and enough of them, then I might as well upgrade this spear and potentially use it. Indeed, new weapon. I didn't realize actually that was a new one. Chilla. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I hope you had a good stream of Unity today. Did you actually finish the last couple of missions? Did you complete your 100% playthrough? Oh, very nice, dude. GG's on finishing Unity 100%. That definitely is a feat, considering how much collectibles and content there is. Oh yeah. So have you decided about what you want to play next after Unity? we can actually max out the spear. That's nice. Just seen more echoes here. Thanks also Kobe for giving a shout out there to Schiller. So yeah, for anyone that hasn't checked out Schiller's channel yet, definitely high recommend doing so. He's just finished a playthrough of Unity, of course, doing 100% challenge. He also finished Skyrim quite a while ago, also 100%. In general, you can see him also play like other AC games, so if you're interested in those. He's also playing Dead by Daylight quite often. It's a nice variety of different games there. Gonna do Outlast on Saturday. Nice. Have you played the game before? Was it your first time going through it? And yeah, Bloodborne is going alright, I guess. We got past the biggest annoyance so far, which is the hunter on the tower with a machine gun. He heated himself off the tower and died. So that made the fight a bit easier. And yeah, now I'm on the next boss fight, the next major one. And so far, struggling. We died a couple times so far, but we're at least getting the enemy down to like under half health. So I think we can do it soon. But yeah, gotta definitely think about our strategy here. And there we go. Fully max out on the base level here. Definitely gonna give this a try, because I feel like the additional range might really be helpful here. I mean, I love the saw cleaver, but wanna definitely test things out. Wait, what? Doesn't match. Ah, attributes required. So I need 11. What is it? 11 skill and 9 arcane. So I need to like invest 3 skill points here. Now, if I use these to get a large amount, that might be enough to get at least some levels extra. Almost like 1,500, that's not too bad actually. Wait, did I only have one? Yes, so. Now we will have to wait until we can use this. We played it once for the story a long time ago. This time we want to go for all the achievements in Outlast. Ah, okay, so another like a completionist run. Very nice. I've only ever watched that game being played at Rod's. I haven't played it myself yet. I need a couple extra echoes here for another level up here. Ah yeah, so these can be used to gain more insight. Interesting. I could actually sell the Hunter's Torch. I don't really see myself using this a lot, honestly. Maybe just regular torch, because it's like worse. That might just be enough for one level up here.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Okay, we're gonna get one skill here. And there we go. Barely enough.
Good hunter.
Oh. Right, my weapon is de-equipped here. That's better. Was weird. We attacked each other, but none of the hits actually landed. And somebody's in the ground. I feel like this is definitely a game I could kind of like also play a bit like casually on the side, you know, like doing some like farming done, or like watching something, because once you kind of like have been to an area as many times as I have now in this area, you know, like most of the enemy positioning and like how to deal with them fast and efficiently becomes like a bit of a speedrun, kill everyone. And yeah, I feel like that would be definitely bit more chill to like get some farming done. So it might be something I will be doing like off stream actually, to like not to like any kind of like new exploration or like boss fight, just like get some, you know, grinding in so I can get some more upgrades and like levels and stuff. Also, hey there Rod, welcome in. How's it going? I hope you had a good rest of the stream today with Unity. How did the start to your 100% run go? Did I kill the asshole with a gun? Well, I wish I could say that I did it, but similar to Chase at a date with Gravity. It was kind of interesting because I spent 2 hours of the stream basically grinding levels and potions and stuff and fighting the dude, trying over and over until I got him like to half health, then him healing himself and then one-shotting me, to me getting him below half health, almost down, to then getting killed again. But I was really feeling like, okay, I'm getting closer and closer, right, to killing the dude. But alas, he eventually dodge rolled off the tower to his death. So Gravity took the better of him and killed him. I definitely feel like I could have taken him down eventually, for sure. Like, I was getting closer and closer. But the game was like, you know what, you tried enough. So yeah, he was just like dodging off the tower and killed himself. It was kind of like funny and definitely good that we got past that point, but at the same time was a bit like unsatisfying because I really, really wanted to kill myself, you know, after all the pain he put me through in this playthrough so far. But it's definitely good that I can like go through this area right now and not have like machine gun fire open up on us at every turn here. And I could actually take some time and explore the place in peace and have a look about, really. But yeah, now we're on to the next boss, and that's like another proper boss like slash beast, and already died a couple of times, so it's definitely been a bit tougher. It has like this one attack that drains your blood like almost entirely, and then you're like left with 3 seconds to react to like severe poisoning. If you're not fast enough to heal yourself or use an antidote, then you're out of luck and you're dead, pretty much. What went great, thanks. You decided that you would do the missions in timeline order for phase 1, and so you haven't done much more of the main story beyond Arno becoming an assassin. You got his outfit 5 hours into the stream. Interesting, that's really cool. So are you using like a timeline that somebody created or something? Because I still have mine for Unity that I've done like I think 2 years ago, when I've done my historical order run of the series. And it has like precise dates for like most of the missions, really, if you have like need of anything like that. But that's really cool. Like, I spent also quite a bit of time until I like actually got the outfit for Arno as well in that playthrough, just because there's so many missions that take place in the year of the revolution of a start. There's like a year gap right between like him becoming an assassin and kind of like him finishing his training. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Schiller, definitely. I enjoyed doing it like that, even though it doesn't really respect difficulty too much. There's a good chance you're like level 1 or 2 and you have to do like a 5-star mission. But it's a nice like challenge, I guess. Do it that way. It gives you like a bit more of a feeling for like the history, I guess. Yeah, I think the wiki is pretty accurate with the missions, honestly. That's also where I got a lot of the dates from myself. But yeah, I think having like it done as like a table will be like a bit easier because you don't have to look for specific missions, I guess. But let me actually have a quick look here. Should have it in my Google Sheets. Yeah, hopefully you guys have access to that. To view it. But yeah, basically separated it also by color and like naming it accordingly to like what mission type it is. And it's also like made as a like checklist, so you can like technically check off missions that you've done. I don't think you can do it in a document because it's like mine, but if you like copying the entire thing, then you might be able to have a checklist for yourself going. But I tried to figure out like all of these specific dates, or at least the year, if there was one. So some might not be entirely in order, like for example, if some missions have been during a specific year and doesn't say like a month or something, it can be played at any point really. So I just place them whenever I thought they made sense, I guess. But that can definitely be changed, for sure. You ended up doing some Parastory missions that didn't have an actual month or year of it taking place. Yeah, fair enough. I realized today once more that the difficulty rating doesn't say anything about how difficult the mission is. Some 5 diamond missions were super easy and then 3 diamond missions were annoying as fuck. Yeah, I guess it says more about what level the enemy is, right? Than how difficult the mission itself might be. Or the layout of it. But yeah, I guess it's just like more punishing if you get into combat really. Doesn't say much about the layout. I mean it can, I guess, with like missions like, you know, the tournament of a woman's march. But that's also I think because they've been designed for like more players rather than being more difficult really. What you've seen so far, that looks like it's along the same order as the wiki did, but having it in that format would be much better, because those first 2 social club missions you have done. I gotcha. Yeah, definitely feel free to use it, and maybe you can also copy it for your own use. You can like do the checklist yourself, because it's gonna make it easier to like really see like which missions you already have like done. But yeah, definitely glad if it's helping. I tend to use that list in the future again, but I figured in the meantime, it's nice to have it saved in case anyone else wants to do something similar. I also still have a timeline orders for the Kenway saga actually, if anyone is interested in that. Because that is quite an elaborate timeline, because a lot of the years are like also interchanging, you know, between like Rogue and Free and Liberation especially. It was also interesting doing that, like switching between the games according to the year. And I've also recently created like a modern day timeline. Well, I guess that one can definitely be more elaborate according to the comics and stuff. Focus more on like the games and like main media. That'd be really good, Chiller, as an idea actually, to make it like according to how many people actually attending the mission. Kinda like give it a bit of a handicap maybe. so many Bloodstone shards. Don't have anything to upgrade with it anymore even. That will help a lot. Figured that you should take an opportunity to do that kind of run with Unity for its 10th and to combine it with Phase 1. That's a good way to do it. If you're already doing like a completionist run and you wanna like do all the missions in timeline order, I would definitely say it fits quite well together. And yeah, I think it's definitely nice to do it that way because the history of Unity can be a bit all over the place sometimes. If you just do like completionist and, you know, do like, for example, like you all of a sudden you do like a co-op mission which has Napoleon in it and you haven't even met Napoleon. And either way, like doing that mission is like so late in the timeline, the, you know, like major revolution is already over at that point, I think. It's like, why are we helping Napoleon all of a sudden right now? So it can be very much all over the place, like historically speaking, but yeah, it's nice when you get like a bit more of a feeling for it, following the timeline order. Did I even get poisoned? Yeah, exactly. Like Odyssey, you can't even do like a historic order run because, you know, it's just all supposedly taking place during 1 year. But there's still like major battles you take part of that are, you know, in a specific year. Yet the game developers say it is all like happening in 431 BCE or something. Especially given how long the story is of Odyssey and how much happens, it even makes it more unbelievable, you know. In comparison to games like Unity, which take place over like, you know, at least 10 or more years. But I think having an actual traversal of time really is important because I think it really underlines the change that the protagonists also go through, you know. That might happen over like, you know, like quite a few years because it really like starts to benefit an entire period of age of a person. Like for example in AC2, you know, like seeing Ezio go from like a teenager to almost 40 years old pretty much. It's another thing with Syndicate, you know, where I really think it would have also helped the game if they made it like really progressing the years instead of like setting it all during 1868. But that makes me feel like Quebec maybe doesn't want to be tied too much to historical events, you know, because it might force them how to want to tell a story. Which is understandable, if you want to have the freedom to tell the story however you want, but if you then start to use actual historical events that are supposedly taking place during the year but haven't according to history, then it definitely creates some discrepancies. And I feel like with there's definitely some leeway in games like Odyssey because the historical documents and documentation isn't nearly as much as you know, it is like with games like Syndicate or Unity. But still, some things we know, and I think those things can be, you know, kept, I guess. And it adds weight to the characters' experiences. It really does. I think it feels like it could take place in a month. Yeah, I mean, technically it takes place in under a year, so definitely close. But yeah, same here. I definitely like to get immersed in Assassin's Creed, you know, like having historical details and like things that just bring you closer to the actual history. I mean, Assassin's Creed never will be like 100% authentic like history attempt either way, because it is like alternative as a universe, but a lot of the things are very much the same, and yeah, I feel like I should definitely go back to trying to be accurate to that we know is like confirmed. Okay, I'm gonna go and boost myself here a bit again. I'm gonna take the beast blood pellet. And the bone marrow ash. I'm gonna keep the antidote ever ready here, I think. Oh yeah. We got the Chalice. Let's go. Yeah, if only I could get my over 20,000 echoes back here. Unfortunately, I lost them last time when I forgot to pick them up. But yeah, about 5 tries later, so I think we've taken him down. But the question is, where are my swords? My echoes. Where did we lose them? Oh, there they are. I mean 8,000. It's something. Kobe, you have given up on Valhalla for now, went straight into Mirage. There's so many things that annoy you in Valhalla. May go back just for exploration and side stuff. I'm not sure you want to continue the story at this point. Loving Mirage so far though. I don't blame you, honestly. Yeah, unfortunately there's some kind of like mission design or like overall quest structure that I think come into the way of a narrative sometimes a bit. Because I think the narrative is honestly really solid and they have like some great lore in Valhalla to find. So for all the AC nerds out there, I think Valhalla is like definitely full of like interesting things to find. But I think just having to deal with so much content, just like the length of the game and how many story arcs there are, you know, I think that really doesn't help the game at all. This is a masterclass in beast hunting. Thanks OGGs, I'm the best. And Kobe, thanks. Indeed, we got the Chalice. Heck yeah. Another boss down, definitely feels good. And there's another lamp. Some more antidotes. Really wish you would get like some proper items for killing these dudes. I mean, we got the Chalice, which is probably like worth a lot. Like of what it does for us. But I wish you would get like a really cool like weapon or like armor set for defeating bosses. I hope I didn't miss anything here, but I think we're good. You were at the edge of your seat. You and me both. Well, I was kind of chill mostly because I tried to like keep my heart rate down, I guess. Helps with the concentrating. But yeah, definitely was intense. You just don't care about the characters, they're so wooden. Yeah, but definitely can feel like that sometimes. I think, honestly, the animations they're using really doesn't help it either. Sometimes. And I think an issue they probably faced with Valhalla was the whole, like also for voice lines, right? They had to like do very separate voice recording often. Because it was like done during COVID. I think that also is very noticeable sometimes. That it's not like necessarily characters speaking with each other, but more like they recorded lines individually. Does it clear out the whole region or any other bosses around here that I came across this stream? So I haven't found any other bosses in this region, to be honest. We just had, yeah, we had the guy on the tower and this one. But who knows, maybe I missed something. Could definitely be. But yeah, I don't think, like this is a dead end pretty much. The only way back here is the hunter stream. I lost a lot of respect for Ava and Sigurd at a recent part in the story, so not very invested in their success right now. Oh yeah? So, what happened that made you lose their respect, actually? Yeah, I mean, that's understandable, like coming from a game, and especially franchise that you really love, to, I guess, a game that you might not quite as much. But that's totally fair, you know, like maybe gonna come back to it in the future, but you gave it a try, and that's, you know, the important thing, like figuring out if it's for you or not.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
So I definitely want to get
Very well, let me...
2 upgrades for Arcane, I think it was, wasn't it? So I can actually use the spear that I got earlier. Requires 9... What is it? Is it Arcane? No, it's Blood Tinge.
Welcome, what? Very well, let... Farewell, good...
Huh? Wait, what? I can put the gun onto the spear and then shoot with it? That is pretty cool. Then we can make it to like a regular spear. And use like regular shots. And it's also pretty fast, right? Doesn't use like a whole lot of stamina. That is really cool. Yeah, I think I might try the spear for a bit. You know, just change it up a bit, because I feel like with the saw cleaver I'm quite confident now. And I spent lots of time with it. Yeah. And I can already like always switch back to the saw cleaver, so just give it like something new here, I guess. So now that we have the first chalice, right, we can combine that with ritual blood. And we talked about how some of these, yeah, like altars required like a chalice, didn't they? Yeah, a short ritual root chalice is required to conduct the ritual. Now the chalice that we have where's the chalice? There. Is the Pthumerian chalice? Let's check if there's any kind of like ritual altar we can interact with. Obvious. What makes you think of Dead Rising games from 2 onwards where you can craft combo weapons? That sounds really cool. I love when you like can customize, you know, a combat style a bit more. Yeah, this game seems quite in depth so far with what's possible, and I've only like unlocked 2 different weapons so far. There's like a chalice ritual here, right? So before we leave this place, I wanna definitely spend more echoes here. We also have enough to actually get the key now, which we're gonna go for. The Hunter Chief Emblem. Key to the gate to the Grand Cathedral's round plaza. So, I'm not sure exactly where this is, but it's a key to open stuff, so we're gonna get it. can also buy more ritual blood. Yeah, let's buy some bullets here. Like 10 or so. Some blood vials. Antidotes. We use a lot of those, but I think we're right for now. Oh, there's actually a rope Molotov cocktail we can use now. That's cool. There's also some new weapons now. There's a rifle spear and the stake driver. Looks quite massive actually. Huh. It seems like the further we get into like defeating bosses, the more like you know, potential weapons or items you can unlock here as well. Could be the whole Eva thing. You despise him and it shouldn't matter whose father was. He's a psycho and doesn't deserve anyone's subordination, least of all Sigurd and Eivor. You know you can kill him later, but so far they're just acting like they're fine with this because he's so cool to them as a Ragnarsson. Yeah, I guess that's the thing that makes Sigurd and Eivor like a bit, yeah, I guess, how do you say, ambivalent as characters. Because the ultimate goal, right, is not to do like good for the country of England or something. It's to like have a settlement with lots of influence and yeah, definitely also going over our bodies to get more like power in England, you know, to write their own glorious saga, I guess you could say. And that saga is definitely also built on like blood. But yeah, Eva is certainly someone who takes that whole thing to an extreme. I mean, Eva doesn't do this anymore for power, he does it because he enjoys hurting people. So yeah, I guess Eivor and Sigurd playing along with them is really just purely out of, he's like of a benefit to us, which I definitely can understand that you're being like judgmental about for sure. From a moral standpoint, I think it's definitely something one should question. So I can't blame you for feeling that way. But one of the combos you can do is boxing gloves and knives and put them together. So pretty much do your own hidden blades or something. Just with like multiple blades. And they're not so hidden. But apart from that, pretty much the same, isn't it? Yeah, understandable, Kobe. I mean, if it's just like one or two things, you know, then it's easy to kind of glance about it and enjoy the game for what it is. But if it's like multiple parts of the game, then it's understandable to like lay it down. Hey there, I'm the best, welcome back. I still haven't figured it out, honestly. I really haven't. I tried parry into light attack, parry into heavy attack, parry into timed heavy attack. Yeah, haven't got it yet. But I'm confident we will. Maybe like by the last boss or so, we like gonna actually figure it out. Then it's like nice. It was worth it. Yeah, fair. Fair, Kobe. That's true. Yeah, that would be nice to have. I'm the best with kind of like a easier way to compare stats. Make the choice easier. But yeah, for now we're rolling with a spear here. Just wanna like give it a try and see how it works. But yeah, I guess the question is where to go now? Like the Church of a Good Chalice was a dead end, as far as I know. Let's maybe go to the tomb here, because I haven't been there too much. 100% rot. You know, the whole Essex story arc is just like, let me just skip this, please. I always, you know, feel like I'm just wasting my time a bit when I start that story arc playing Valhalla. Just it doesn't really seem meaningful at all, except for like, you know, like a bit of an encounter at the end, you know, with like Elrich or whatever he was caught. Being like part of a battle. That's pretty much it. It definitely seems a bit edgy for sure, Kobe. Also with his whole style and stuff, you know, they definitely try to make him feel like punky or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. But the whole boneless thing at least seems accurate. At least there's like evidence to support that he was caught like that because he might have had like a bone disease or something that made him like more stretchable than others. I mean, I've seen people before that could really turn their spine like a lot. So I can definitely see how some people might be called boneless. The way they can move. Oh yeah, is it Rod? I think I saw you play at least one of them before on stream. I'm not sure when and which one it was. Yeah, I don't mind the spear so far. It's also pretty cool, you can like fuse it together with your gun. Okay. Need reward. Ah, there's this one again.
Ah, the hunter. Alive and well, are ya? This here's a safe place. Stay as long as you like. But next time you're out on a hunt, remember what I asked. If you find any sane survivors, tell them to seek shelter at Erden Chapel. Because there's nothing to fear here.
Exactly, the spear gun. It has two parts, you know. The spear and the gun. Right, so we had 3 different ways here. What was forward again? Oh. Big dude. He's not getting stunned by our attacks here. It's fine, War, because we're definitely a bit tankier now as well. Whoa! What the shit? No! I can't hear myself anymore. Fuck. Okay, this is new. That's good, War. I'm glad we found a new place. But yeah, I haven't encountered these guys yet. I was like, holy shit, that's some damage. So much to feeling tanky.
How'd that get in there?
What is happening? Yahar'gul, the Unseen Village. Hey, at least I found a new place. It seems like I've been imprisoned. That's not good. How did that get in there, yeah? How did I get in here? Madman toils surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon. Uncover their secrets. Hey there. Fratello mio. To make a reference to Revelations and find like almost a skeleton like looking dude in a chair like that. He died with a bit less graceful, I think. Yeah, I got snatched big time, apparently. Leave the seats up. Just wanna have a quick look. And this looks like a dude from over here with like the way this is like designed. Make you believe there's like a giant just standing, trying to take you. So we can go up or down. Let's go down.
Oh, merciful God, help me. In the name of the healing church, cleanse us of this horrible dream.
Okay.
Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear gods. Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear gods.
Okay, so I guess I can't help her. I mean, I guess I can kill her, maybe. But maybe there's a certain item we can get to help her later or something. Or maybe I can just deal with all the enemies that are in this place and then go back to her. So that's like free to go. Man. Shit. Let me get away. You know. I swear. I think I should have stuck to my saw cleaver here. barely survived. Have I? No, I died. What the fuck? Yeah, I think these guys haven't been the best to try my new weapon on, honestly. Because I'm not really sure about like when it actually hits, you know, how far the hitbox reaches and stuff. Just gonna go for the saw cleaver until we come into like known territory again, I think. Yeah, much better. I feel almost bad for killing these guys. Almost. But then again, they try to take me. Ah, that's a big dude. It's like the jailer or what? This kind of reminds me of a Prince of Persia game, the new one. Because there was this one character who was basically like the jailer, would chase you down, and if he like got you, you'd be thrown to prison, having to escape. Saw cleaver, as you call it, spam R1 to win. It is very much like that, honestly. It's just very, very powerful in terms of how quick it is and dealing like stun damage to most regular sized enemies. Just yeah, very solid weapon. Oh shit, there's a couple of them. What the fuck? What is the damage? Bro. These guys are not to be joked with.
Over here, asshole!
The voice there. I hope you enjoy the walk with the pups. Definitely give them all the love and cuddles and treats. And thank you for GG's as well, dude. I really appreciate it. Thanks for joining. And thanks also again for picking the game, because yeah, so far I definitely enjoyed it a lot. Desynchronized. No worries, Kobe. Thanks for being here and for joining as well. I hope you have a good time at work. And yeah, have a good evening as well. I'll catch you next time. Can't wait to replay Watch Dogs 1 and 2. Both have been games I've been thinking more recently about replaying with a no HUD, actually. But I think I'm gonna still take a bit more time because I played them as part of the stealth challenge last year. So I played them fairly recent, I guess. But yeah, I bet, dude. And Watch Dogs also has 10 years anniversary this year, doesn't it? Didn't it came out the same year that Unity did? Thanks, Kobe. Yeah, it's definitely a bit tricky with the HUD in Watch Dogs because Watch Dogs 1 doesn't have like a HUD menu. However, there are like HUD functions you can find in the configure it file, and they can turn off certain stuff. But turning off everything will also mean that you can't scan NPCs, like how they're caught and what they're doing, or like what kind of hack you might be able to perform. So that's something I kept on because I think it's just essential really for the game, you know, and it's of course information that's Aiden kind of like needs, so you can actually decide to turn that on, but you can turn off everything else really, like the minimap and all that, so that's pretty cool. That's definitely possible. I just have to make some compromises in terms of like what has to be kept on. Yeah, another celebration this year. But yeah, 2 great games, I feel. 2 great, very much underrated games. Of course, they had a bit of a rocky start. Maybe I just go up here for now, honestly. Oh, nice. Some Twin Bloods shards. Finally. Now we can upgrade the Saw Cleaver further.
You're kind of annoying, my friend.
Also, have I ate? Cheers for the kind words. Sorry, I had to screw up there. But yeah, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. And Lucinda, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you guys enjoyed some Mirage today. How did it go? Did we assassinate lots of people? Yeah, I hope it's been going well and that you had a bit more time on your hand so you didn't have to feel like you're on the clock too much. Well, hold up, let me just scrub chat here a bit because it's going a bit fast for me.
This is Sparta!
But yeah, Ayat, welcome in again. Lucinda, Shilla, welcome back to you. Also, hey there, Sunshine Soda, welcome in as well. And Aith, welcome and thank you for the follow.
High precision gerecht.
High precision gerecht. Lucinda Raid, hell yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining. We're playing some Bloodborne. It's my first time suffering for this game. I know, so far I'm really enjoying Bloodborne, but it's certainly a challenge. Being like my first proper Souls-like experience. So now you were able to immerse a bit today. You're getting a better handle on the stealth, still getting used to the game's little quirks. Totally understandable. I mean, every AC game kind of brings something new to the table and like slightly different controls or whatever. It's definitely like a phase where you just have to get used to the game first, and then, you know, it definitely gets much easier from then on out. But that's great. I'm glad you had a good time and that you were able to immerse yourself and enjoy the stealth a bit more too. Sparta-born. This is Sparta-born. Also, hey there, Osalis. Thank you also for a follow. Seraph, welcome back. Windows banger. Yeah, it's definitely a classic. Classic notification sound. But yeah, Bloodborne has been going pretty well. Last time we ended with a bit of a defeat, I guess.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
We got to an area where we basically had a dude on a tower with a machine gun shooting at us. I think I maybe have mentioned that to you before. And traversing the area to get to him was already a challenge. But then fighting him turned out to be an even greater challenge because he was very strong, very healthy, tons of stuff to throw at me and potions and one-shot kills and stuff. So yeah, I took quite a bit of time today to deal with him. Eventually, we got him killed. However, he accidentally yeeted himself off a tower. So he died to 4 damage in the end, which was kind of funny. But yeah, I feel like I would have gotten him eventually because you already got him down quite far. So it's like getting closer and closer, but then he just, yeah, died to 4 damage, I guess. But yeah, I got past that, so that felt really good. And then we also encountered another boss. It was also a bit tough, took me about like 5 tries, but we got it done eventually. So yeah, overall definitely happy with the progress, getting like a mini boss and a proper boss done. But yeah, now we died again and we've been like thrown into some kind of like prison. It turns out a bit more difficult to escape from. So I think things are going just peachy right now. But yeah, I figured the message I just put on in general because there's been people like coming in who maybe not reading the text. And who might want to help me, you know, because I'm like asking rhetorical questions or because they might think I haven't understood a certain mechanic, which probably is the case. But yeah, the way that I want to play this game is like completely blind with no help whatsoever. Because I think that's part of the appeal to kind of like, yeah, you know, have like these moments of like making it click and like understanding, okay, that's how that works, etc. And I feel like those moments are really good because they increase the motivation, I think, to also endure the like more tricky parts sometimes. Fuck. Like dealing with these dudes. I just want to ignore these dudes, honestly, because they are really strong. Huh. Interesting. That's a fast travel point back here. That's good because you don't want to deal with these guys right now, honestly. And it still gives us a way to get back here, should we need it. Like who knows, maybe this area leads to like another one. We have to go to later, but I didn't really plan on going there. But yeah, the hunter on the tower had a date with gravity. Very similar to one of the favorite antagonists of Assassin's Creed. Cesare Borgia. That's him. Okay, let's go back to where we died here.
Here is the appointed one, the savior of the streets. All who dare to cross his path, he weeps to retreat.
God damn it, why couldn't it play a Cesare minstrel song? There's at least 2 of them. Next time. If a random musician comes at me and plays a song, I think it's probably gonna be the hardest boss in the entire game or something. Jesus, look at the damage. Actually insane.
Fatti avanti, testa di ferro!
Cost me way too many potions here. Makes me feel like this area is a bit higher leveled with how strong just a regular dude was here. Playing his Warcry song. Songs are so cringe that enemies don't even want to fight you. They have a very strong plus fear factor. Get some potions, please. Oh, wooden shield. That's something. Close by device. So that's another dead end, I guess, from this side at least. I drop our weapons and hold their ears in pain. Very effective strategy, isn't it? That's like me listening to country songs right there. Let's have a look over here again. Ah, that was this kind of like elevator, right? Definitely used this one before. And down here, I don't think we've been too much here yet, have we? Why am I not getting any potions anymore? Oh yeah, I can already imagine it, Rod. Best lyrics ever. Yeah, we've definitely been here. Oh. I like how the dog will let himself on fire there. Oh, yeah. That's not very nice.
This time's finished.
Also, I would still really like to have a potion back here. nobody's dropping anything. I mean, if I die now, then it's not much of a loss, honestly. Don't need to port myself back. Or maybe with this dude, though. Have they been here before, or did they just spawn? I don't remember encountering them before here. Let's see. Yeah, that's not too good. I'm like this low on health. Wasn't there like a lamppost nearby? I know. Okay, let's deal with the sniper here. Ah yeah, that's where we had this dude.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Ah, that's the dude that actually helped me in the fight against the boss, wasn't it? So it is tied to NPCs you find across the world. That's pretty cool. I kind of forgot it was exactly him here.
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks dude for helping me.
Guide your way.
Thanks indeed. Also, I just realized, I think the lower we are on health, the bloodier we get. Would it be? Seems a way. It's pretty cool if you like ever decide to do like a no hut run, because that would give you like a very yeah, solid visual for how low you are on health and if you should heal yourself or not. Small boy. Okay, I think we should definitely heal ourselves here. Get some core items. Maybe we can actually try to take on this massive dude. See if that progresses anything major. And then we can still have a look if we can perform this ritual with the Chalice, actually. But yeah, for now, let's get some potions. We got the Pthumerian Chalice. Contact ritual, shared fixed dungeon. Oh, we need 1000 blood echoes. Ah, hold on. Used to get frenzied blood echoes? 2000 each. That's not too bad, actually. Okay, I guess we're gonna check it out, whatever this does. That's gonna create like a chalice dungeon. I mean, yeah, materials are gonna be consumed, I guess. Ritual is finished and a chalice rests upon the altar. You may now explore the dungeon. Chamber of a seal. We can also remove the chalice as well. I have really no idea what this does. Like what to expect under these dungeons. But we're gonna figure it out. So is it like a regular dungeon? Just like fight your way through like a labyrinth of sorts? Maybe there's some riches at the end of this. Why is there here a lamp already? I was like barely distance. Okay, some redstone here. More lamps over there. The doggo tippy tappies. I guess you guys have that as well. Okay, I'm back. Indeed, the doggo was making her appearance. It was kind of like in the other room with Levy, and then didn't see me for like 2 hours or so. So she was like, oh my god, I immediately gotta go to like that and say hello. It's been ages since we've seen each other. Haven't you missed me? Locked by a device. Of course it is. Yeah, let's clear out the base level here first. What the heck? Are you freaking serious? Yeah, burn yourself, motherfucker. Come on, try. It seems like he doesn't take damage from his own bombs, does he? Jesus. What an annoying bastard right there. Don't tell me they're like offering bombs now. Okay, let's have a look up here. Oh, jeez. Seriously. I didn't expect this dude to, I didn't expect this kind of like throwing knife or whatever. You know, like somebody was like throwing something at me mid-row, and then I was like being stunned, and of course then I got hit by the, you know, huge blades there. Interesting. So I'm gonna give this another go, but I will have to call it here soon either way. I'm already like went longer than I initially wanted. I want to see if I can get a bit further here into the dungeon. Indeed, I'm the best. Yeah, I figured I actually perform this ritual now, since we received the chalice and stuff. Might as well like check it out. The dude's throwing like bombs at you is actually crazy strong. I don't like them one bit. That's the one, yeah. The Bloodstaff Beast gave me like a chalice. And I still had some ritual blood, so I couldn't combine the two in the Hunter Stream region. Yeah. Definitely gonna deal with the guy up there first. Good job, dude. It's like the dude earlier from the tower. Just yeeted off to his death. Oh shit, these guys. Fight him with a passion. Oh, come on. Some more ritual blood. Interesting. What? Not expect that. Okay, there's a curse to be another dead end though, so definitely have to go up there. Actually, no. Can go further down, it seems. Yay, more rats.
Hi.
Hi. Hey, the Carnage, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Thank you for the bits. Hope all is going well with streaming and stuff. Thanks, Rod, for giving a shout out there to Carnage. Yeah, for anyone who never heard of Carnage or checked him out, definitely do so. He's a really cool streamer, playing lots of different games. Currently some Baldur's Gate 3, but also GTA role-playing. Also Helldivers 2, I think I saw you play recently, I believe. Also doing lots of music stuff, so yeah, really cool. Varied yeah, entertainment to watch there. Pretty chill, you're tired, but saw me live and had to come say hello. Cheers, Carnage. Appreciate it. Glad to hear it's going chill for you. Oh yeah, I'm like stalking you every day, Carnage. It's like, what does Carnage play today? Yeah, no, I'm definitely lurking a lot on you for sure. keep the tab open and stuff. But yeah, how are you enjoying Helldivers 2 so far? I haven't really heard too much about it, except that it's like new. Okay, another dead end it seems. So I guess the only point to get down here is just to get more items. There's still guys coming after us and dying. It's a pretty good trap. Just wait for them to come over here and die to the contraption. It was addictive, it was fun, but you feel like you had to focus on GTA a bit more and need to complete Baldur's Gate 3. Totally understandable. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is also quite the game, isn't it, in terms of like how much content there is. So it definitely seems like needs a bit like time commitment, for sure. But the game looks amazing. Honestly, can't wait to play it eventually. Levi and I might be getting it like the next couple of weeks actually, so we can like play together maybe. Since you can play it in co-op, I think. Okay, let's go up here. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I guess if you want to get it done in like a reasonable amount of time, you really have to like focus on it entirely or something. And there's also like so much replayability, I feel, with like the choices and different paths and outcomes and stuff. Oh, that's nice. Have like people join in for the multiplayer. Yeah, there's a dude over here and he's gonna like throw like an item on us, I think, to stun us. Yeah. But waiting, I guess, does the trick. So you're not getting like a hit mid-dodge. Ah, that's the guy who's like summoning these dudes, isn't it? Oh shit. Oh, just some more guys here. It's like a Hydra's head. You kill one and it's another two coming out. There's like so many enemy types here that I haven't actually encountered before, so I gotta learn their patterns a bit. So I'm gonna like purposefully let them attack at least a little bit. Oh shit. Big guys. Another one in the fog just throwing stuff at us here. Could you please stop it? Thank you very much. Or what? down with you. Somewhere a door to the old labyrinth has opened. Okay. I really hope we get some good reward here for doing the dungeon, because I'm not sure if this is like main story content or if it's like additional grind content or something. It seems to me it could definitely be like repeatable content in a way. But who knows? I hope it actually kind of gave us like a save point here. Okay, let's have a look to the other ladder to see if the door opened there. I would assume so.
I wish I were a duck.
A bit random, but okay. But yeah, being a duck would be much easier than having to play Bloodborne, that's for sure. Oh, what the? Are you kidding me? Okay. Did not see that coming. What the fuck, man?
One more time, and I'll cut your balls off.
Oh no. I was so greedy, taking the health potion there. But hey, good to know. There's actually a boss at the end of this. Good to know. The sound bits. Yeah, there were some new ones. But hey, at least it should now have saved the opening of a door, right? Like, yeah, it is open, you can see over there. That's good. Because we're not gonna invest more time today to try this boss. I kinda just wanted to unlock more of a dungeon, because I kinda have to call it here. Either way. But yeah, that's nice. Next time we can like immediately start with a boss battle and give it a try. Oh yeah.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
The boss rushed me down. Yeah, definitely, like, first I didn't expect to encounter a boss, and then I didn't expect for sure to like come charging at me like pretty much immediately after having gone through the door. But that's the thing with these games, I guess, you always have to expect the unexpected. Undead giant is giant. Sure was. But yeah, so I hope it's saved here. I would assume so. Because, yeah, that's what we're gonna call it for today, for Bloodborne. Thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me for more of this game. Definitely would have to say that the game clicked with me already. It probably already did in the first session to a degree, but now even more.
Motionless, let them not corrupt.
I think it was good today to have these moments where we really struggled with some encounters, like the dude on the tower or like even the third boss, you know, to a degree. And kind of like overcoming those challenges has been quite, yeah, quite satisfying.
This is something else.
Of Bully McGuire's. We actually have different variations for Bully McGuire and a lot of the other sound bits.
I need that money.
No worries, I'm the Bearsuit. Thanks for being here, dude, and for joining, and also again for picking the game for me to play. You too, Rod. Have a good night and a good rest. And a good start to your Unity session tomorrow, because I reckon you're gonna do more of it. Yeah, you're gonna do like Unity only for the next week, wasn't it? At least. Corruption. Can't wait to hear that again in AC Origins once we get there. So we got the trophies of getting the Chalice. The Blood Gem. Defeating the Bloodstaff Beast, the Cleric Beast, and Father Yes Coin. And most of the other trophies are hidden here. Yeah, there's a DLC, but I don't have it, I don't think. I have Bloodborne as a physical version, and I think it just comes with a base game here. But, I mean, honestly, I could see myself playing the DLC in the future. Maybe not for the first playthrough, but yeah, given how much I enjoy the game so far, I think it's safe to say I'm gonna replay this game in the future. Catch you next time, Lucinda. Thanks again for being here, and thanks also again for the raid earlier. Are you gonna be doing more Mirage tomorrow? And also, how many targets have you killed so far in Baghdad, if any? Not sure if you said it earlier. Every day until the playthrough's done? Nice, Rod. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you might be able to do it in a week, maybe a bit more. I guess it depends how long you're gonna be streaming for, but yeah, looking forward to it, for sure. Also doing it in the historical order. Tomorrow and Saturday. Okay, nice. Yeah, hopefully I get to catch you in the next one then. Because today I think I streamed pretty much for the entirety of your stream. Catch you next time, Casper. Have a good one. No worries, Shilla. Thanks also again for being here, dude. Have a good evening. We finished the third target today. Oh, that's nice progress, actually. I mean, if you're already down 3 targets, then yeah, you might be able to finish it definitely next week at the latest. Cheers, Carnage. Thanks also again for being here, dude. Are you gonna be streaming today? But yeah, speaking of streams, I wanna have a look real quick to see who's online and who we can raid today.
You're insane, partner.
No, you, Seraph.
If Dutch told you to cut your arm off, you would, wouldn't you?
See, that's really insane. You cut your arm off only because Dutch said so.
If Dutch told you to cut your arm off, you would, wouldn't you?
It sounds so good, it had to be repeated.
Knowledge ain't no use when your head's full of lead.
Or the alpha inserts. Love it. I think I might have a look for somebody who's also playing Bloodborne, honestly. Wanna kinda connect with some people playing this game.
Cultural capital of the world? The fuck it is!
There's somebody playing Torch all bosses. There's somebody doing like a casual Bloodborne any % game run. There's Twitch plays Bloodborne. So basically like people can like crowd control Bloodborne or something, is it? Jesus, imagine like boss runs on that. But yeah, the Torch guy has lots of viewers here, so not sure if I want to send them the raid.
Dumb as a stump, my friend.
I'd rather send it to somebody who might, you know, have a good time getting some extra support here. But yeah, I think we might check out the dude like casually playing through Bloodborne. Apparently a big fan of death metal. Let's go. But yeah, first let me catch up on chat here. I don't blame you, Rod, for wanting to do it like this, you know, because it would definitely make you able to progress much faster to get certain games done. Instead of like having them, you know, over the course of like multiple weeks, if not months. It's nice when you feel like you're really making like progress every week, you know, with what you're playing. No worries, Maxi. Thanks for being here, dude. Enjoy the rest of your evening. You're assuming it will take 1 or 2 more days next week. You do want to do some side stuff, maybe. Fair enough, Lucinda. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely think you're on a good path, progress-wise, for sure. Kind of don't think so. You need some rest. Totally fair, dude. Definitely take care of yourself and get that rest. Play Maxi, yeah. Yeah, we definitely have some proper alpha insults in the sound bits there. But to be fair, I had like a 9-hour only alpha voice line video on YouTube. Which I listened through the insults at least and chose my favorite ones, so we had a few to choose from. That's a good one, Maxi. Is that one that you came up with, or is it actually from a tattoo as well? It's a character in a bath towel with a torch. Bike of SeaWorld. Wait, what? Yeah, no worries, Rod. I mean, it's getting late for you. So we're gonna take that as an excuse for the typos. Yeah, understandable, Rod. And it's good to go with like what you feel like, you know, doing and how you like want to handle games. It's nice to be able to like change it up every now and then according to what you feel like up to doing. No worries, Sarah. Thanks also for being here. Take care. Exactly, that's just 9 hours of like alpha lines. Now imagine like all the lines of every character of the game. You could probably listen through that in like a week or so, if you have it like on like non-stop. Ah, there's an actual quote from it too. Nice. It definitely sounded like it could have been, but I wasn't entirely sure. But yeah, so we're gonna go and raid Relexander. Nice name. And check out how another one is dealing with Bloodborne. If you want to join us for the raid, there's some raid emotes in chat. Thank you, Rod, for posting them. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, most likely with more Origins, unless I just can't wait to get back into Bloodborne. And yeah, thanks again everyone for being here and for the support. And yeah, I'll catch you in the next one.
Odin is with us!
This is Sparta!
Fuck you! But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.